Good evening, and today I bring you a very special Lego Mario stream. You may remember a few months ago we started my Lego Mario collection with Princess Peach and Bowser and a couple of other cool interactions. Well, I decided now that we're done with Speed Champions and I don't really have a clear Lego plan moving forward, we do need to add Luigi and Mario to my collection. So I got the Luigi and Mario starter sets tonight, and we're also going to be building the Donkey Kong set. And after the Donkey Kong set, that's actually the third of the four Donkey Kong sets in my collection. So after that, I do plan to also get the Diddy Kong set and finish the Donkey Kong wave. That'll hopefully before the end of the year. But that's pretty much my Mario goals for the year, is to just finish the Donkey Kong wave. I'm planning to get a lot more of Mario in 2025. Let me switch to the camera. So here, you can see the main things we're building tonight. We have the Mario starter and the Luigi starter. And you can see below them the Donkey Kong also ready to go. Now we're going to do things a little bit differently tonight. Usually when I have multiple sets, I open one box at a time. We're actually going to start the stream by opening both the Mario and Luigi boxes so that we can prep the figures, because my brother QCaller1 is patiently waiting in the room so that he can run the firmware updates on the two new figures while I build the courses. So we're going to take out both figures and prep them so as not to take up too much of his time. So let me go ahead and get things going here. Alright. Oh, so again, here's the Donkey Kong set. We'll see him in the second half of the stream. By piece count, it's the biggest of my Mario sets so far. And I can only take out one figure at a time. So we'll just set that down as well. Oh, and I also have this one little interaction. Very beat up box. This guy goes for about $15 on eBay, but I got him for $4 because the box is so destroyed. But it's still sealed. So we'll build him after the starter sets. His name is Conkdor. So let's... Oh, I got the Luigi box first, but it really doesn't matter. So as you can see here, okay. Wow, it's hard to tear this paper. Anyway, so I am gonna pull up the instructions here, and we're gonna get the Luigi instructions, because bag 1 is gonna be the Luigi figure, and it looks like bag 2 is gonna be a Bone Goomba and the start and finish lines. Bag 3 is Yoshi and some other stuff. And then 4 and 5 are some scenery, and then 6 is going to be Boom Boom in the Luigi box. But for this, we're only concerned with bag 1 right now. I do have a tool, just in case we need it. And for this particular stream, there's other tools we need. This little tiny screwdriver for inserting the batteries, and of course, the batteries. So, let's pull out both bag 1s, and then we can get into... There's a bag 7? Okay, wait. Did I misread that? Yeah, it goes bag 6. But this says bag... Oh, no, it's a bag 4. No, this clearly... Oh, you know what bag 7 is? It's extra plates for setting up the course. Alright, so here's bag 1. Alright, so where's the actual figure? I'm holding bag 4, bag 7, and bag 2. Here's bag 5, 6, 3. Oh, the figure will be in this little white cardboard box. So here's bag 1, and let's go ahead and open up Mario and take out his stuff. And then we'll prep the two figures. hand them off to Q for the firmware update. Well, we're actually, since I put the Luigi box on the floor, we're gonna build the Mario set first because it's back out on the table now. But let's get the figures together first. So if we come over here into the Mario instructions, so bag 1 is Mario, bag 2 is the Goomba with the start and the finish, bag 3 and bag 4 are some scenery, and bag 5 we get some more scenery and Bowser Jr. So yeah, alright. So from this box, right now again I only want to take out the 2 figures. And we need the bag 1 to go with it. So this one only has 5 numbered bags. So if there's a bag 6, that'll be the extra plates. And I'll just... Well, since I set that on the floor too, we could build Mario, or it's whichever box I pick up first, I guess. But let's get these figures prepped. So, let's open up these little cardboard boxes and get the little figures out. And then we can start putting things together. And you can see I have batteries ready to go. Oh, Mario's little hand fell out. This happened with my Peach once. Alright. No biggie. I just popped his hand right back in. Alright, let me just make sure everything's good to go here. Let me just... Alright, we are good to assemble. So, let's see. Red hat, this one's the Mario. And green hat, this one's the Luigi. Let's go ahead and put their batteries in before I start dressing them up. Oh, and in preparation for the stream, Peach already received her firmware update, and I gave her fresh batteries as well. But I forgot to pull her down. We're not going to overclutter since we've already got too much going on for tonight's stream. This is actually my tonight's stream, I think, represents my biggest single stream piece count. So yeah, we have a lot to get through tonight. So what I'm doing now is putting the batteries in the 2 figures, and then we'll dress them up, and then I'll hand them off to Q while we get started with the builds. Alright. And these extra plates and stuff, I don't think they're part of the builds. So I think they're meant to be set aside for course building. So I'm just going to put them in this little baggie for right now. And we're going to dress up Mario real quick. And let's see. Mario is supposed to get pants. Where are his pants? Did Mario's pants are... Oh, shoot. Well, that's Luigi's pants, I think. Looking at the picture here, yeah, Luigi has the darker pants. So where's Mario's pants then? Did they fall out in the box? Oh, Mario's pants are in this unmarked bag. Okay. So I'm guessing this baggie yeah, this baggie has plates in it. So I'm guessing these are the extra course builder plates that we saw in bag 7 in Luigi. So let me go ahead and get these out because this is where the pants are. We need the pants. And I will go ahead and put away the course builder plates because they won't be actually used in the scenery builds for today. And the figures will represent the green plates as grass, the blue ones as water, the red ones as lava. You will see in the Luigi set there's also yellow for desert and purple for swamp and brown for mountains. Okay, I'll set that aside and now we can actually dress them. So Mario will get his pants. I'm on the Luigi instructions, so let's go ahead and set him up, and then we'll go back and set up Mario. And then let's get these 3 terrain plates into our little side baggie here. And then we can set these guys up. So these little yellow tiles for the suspender buttons, and they also get the little ears. And then he gets his little hat on top. And the pants and the hats can actually be swapped out. There's something called power-up packs, but I don't have any of those. And you can just change their look to be like the iconic power-ups from the games. I might get a few of the costumes for them, because it's supposed to change some of the animations in the interaction features. Alright, so he gets a little hat. Oh, I just put Mario's hat on Luigi and Luigi's hat on Mario. Let's fix that real quick. Hey Q, get ready, you're almost up. Let's see, both here. Alright. And let's get these off to the side here for inventory later. They'll go in my spare bits bowl to be logged after stream.
Lego Mario time. See you later. Lego Luigi time. Bye bye.
Okay, so they work. So just to show you real quick, and then I'll hand them off to Q for the firmware update, because otherwise they're not going to work with any of my other stuff tonight.
Lego Mario time. Lego Luigi time.
So you can see they have the same screens and animated eyes that Peach have.
See you later. Lego Mario time. See you later. Bye bye.
Alright, they're ready for Q, and we're ready to start building. We're 16 minutes into stream, Glenn, I tell you, so let's go ahead and here you go. And can you pull Peach down off the shelf as well? She's already updated. Peach is on the shelf right by you.
Oh, I see. Hang on.
Alright, Q's going to take the figures, and then we're going to start building. We're on the Mario instructions, so let's go ahead and start there. Well, yeah, let's start there. Remember, you have to do them one at a time for the firmware update. It's at the top corner. Yeah, when you turn them on, you should see them.
One at a time. Give me Mario.
When you're ready for the other figure, he's right here, okay?
That's out of my reach. I'm gonna need your
Alright,
help.
just take both then. Take both. And just let me know when you're done with them.
No. If you want my help, we're doing it my way.
Alright, so now we need to start with bag 2. Alright. Let's get...
Did you turn them on?
You have to turn them on for them to be seen by
I know. I'm asking you if you turned them on.
I turned them on to make sure the battery was working. Now the Lego Mario sets, some of them don't come with paper instructions because you're meant to follow the building instructions in the app. They do have this quick start guide showing you how to get the figure and how to set up the app and how to set up the figure, but we're not going to worry about that. So let's see, we have a bag 2, bag 3, bag 4. We want bag 2 right now. Let me get the rest of these off.
Alright, Mario's firmware is updating. I cannot move on to Luigi until it's done. Here, take Mario. I'll let you know when Mario's done.
And can you hand me Peach?
Yep.
Alright, so Mario's updating right now. I'm going to go ahead and take off bags 5, 4, and 3 so we can go ahead and get started with 2. So if you remember the Peach stream, the way these starter sets work is each of the enemies is brick built, and we have little scenery bits and interactions that are also brick built.
How many figures do you need me for?
Peach is already updated. Remember we did her last week.
So it's just Mario and Luigi.
Yes. What's that pop-up?
Pairing request.
Okay. So it looks like we're going to get the starting tube, the end flag, and the Goomba for this baggie. And we will also have... bag 2 should be pretty much the same for the Luigi build as well. Except that's a bone Goomba instead of a regular brown one. Goombas are amongst the most common of the enemy types within the Lego Mario series. And all the characters in the Lego Mario series are brick built. I kind of like that aesthetic. I think it works well with the cartoony look of the video game world. So we're going to start building up our Goomba here. So there should be a printed face tile. There it is. Goomba's printed face tile. Let's build up the rest of his body shapes here. So yeah, we're going to be together for a while tonight. The Donkey Kong set itself is like 500 pieces. And there's like 400 something pieces between the 2 starter sets. And Contour has about 100 pieces. So yeah, probably my single biggest piece count. Well, my single stream biggest piece count, maybe. The Peach stream, actually, we had the Bowser car, which is something like 450-ish pieces, and Peach had the largest starter set. So actually, the Peach stream may have been, well, the Peach stream may have been about the same size. And then we get this printed barcode for Goomba. Yeah. Let's make sure we got the right code here. I'd say the Goomba is working as intended. So here's our cute little Goomba enemy. And there's so many Goomba variants in Lego Mario now. we'll be adding to the collection later for sure. So now we're going to build the pipe platform. And you really only need one per setup. So I already have the pipe and flag from the Peach set, and all three of them are the same. So, but it's good to have spares sometimes. And now we're going to put in the start tile here. And this one I'm not going to test just yet. Okay, yeah, this is the one that says start. And then we take this, so that's what the start tile looks like. And then we take this big tube and we put it over top like that. And there's our starting tube. And then we build the end flag here. And the flag here has a goal. And then we build this big flagpole thing here. And we stick it into the goal line.
Lego Mario time.
Sounds like Mario's done. I'll test him in a moment and then I'll hand you Luigi. I'm almost ready.
It says less than 1 minute, so he's still actively doing something.
Alright, and then we just put on this little Bowser flag. All the flags have this Bowser icon. So Mario's almost ready to power up now. So there's the finish line. And then we also build...
You are ready to play.
Okay, give me a moment. I'll test him and then we'll bring on Luigi, okay? We build these two flowers. And I'll just stick these plates into here because they're terrain plates. You say he's ready to play?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and test him real
You
quick.
hand me Luigi first, though, so I can get him started. Because I need to eat.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take these 3 little bits off and put them in the spare bits baggie. And I'm going to hold on to the flowers and figure out what to do with them later. What?
The black screen of the eyes when they're turned off make them look very freaky.
Yeah, some people have said that. Let's go ahead and test Mario real quick.
Here we go.
No, I don't want to connect to Mario.
Alright, Mario works. Let's go ahead and give him a little rest while we continue working on these constructions. I'll set these off to the side because they're not really taking up that much space right now. We have a whole extra flagpole and nothing to do with it, so let me set that aside. And we're going to go on into bag 3 now, which looks like it's 2 little bits of scenery.
Here's Mario's baby brother.
Alright, Luigi is receiving his update. And I've left these on screen so I can test him when he finishes, even if I'm mid-build. So it looks like, well, this is a turntable based piece. So it looks like this is going to be some kind of a spinner um, interaction. A lot of the Mario Play features involve spinners and other moving parts because the idea is if Mario falls over, if the figure falls over, they get stunned and can't collect coins for a few seconds. Okay, this is definitely some kind of interaction. I can tell by there's a barcode right there. There's one of the Mario interaction barcodes. Okay, this section goes on here like this. So yeah. So that's a spinner platform. Let's go ahead and build this other section. Because I'm not sure if they're meant to be the same thing or not. Or parts of the same thing, rather. Interesting use of the round the round bits at the bottom that they use on planes and boats for creating a glidey surface. I forget what they're called. Well, wait a minute. I did that whole assembly on the wrong piece. This one has a barcode on it. Looks like we have to redo this section completely. Okay, how do I get this one out? There we go. See, the tool actually came in handy for a change. I always pull it out and I never need it, but I didn't even realize that one of these bits had a barcode on it. So sorry about that. That's totally my fault. But yeah, glad we caught it. Glad we caught the mistake before rendering that barcode inoperable. So now we're back in business. And we're supposed to line up these two cloud pieces. And these cloud pieces are actually what the Unikitty CMF series uses for the bases for Unikitty and Puppycorn. These clouds pieces are also all over the postcards and the rest of Mario series as well uses a lot of these cloud pieces. Now we get the piece with the barcode. Let me just see what the orientation is supposed to be. So it's supposed to look like that. Okay. So now I know what I'm supposed to do here. And we take this long gray plate. And then we put this here. I have a raider? Oh. This is my first ever raid ever.
Interesting.
I'm getting raided from Davy's eating a sandwich. Oh, he's a big name in the Twitch music community. So, and we're just getting started tonight. We just started building the Mario starter set. We also have the Luigi starter set and the Donkey Kong Treehouse tonight. So we'll be here a little while. I got my first raid ever. Interesting. Okay, so we've built this, which is some kind of spinner interaction, and then this piece it says is supposed to go on the clouds, like this. So I'm not sure what. Luigi's almost done with his update, and then the figures will be ready. Ah, wow. All right. Hold on a second. Wow. Wow.
Luigi's done. You are ready to play.
Oh, and I see Rahomo from the John Massey days as well. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's see here. We've got a lot to get through. Luigi needs to be tested real quick, and I think because of my little table, we're gonna have to take the interactions off as we finish building them, and then we can play around with them a little bit as we build them. So here's Luigi.
Shit.
Here we go.
Shoot.
All right.
Your mic didn't catch that, did it?
Okay, Luigi has a successful game test, and that was actually a better test than Mario's test because out of the box, they're programmed to only contain the interactions from their own starter sets, and this is the Mario starter set. So now we know that the firmware is all good, and I'll go ahead, since all the firmwares are set and we have some new people, I'll go ahead and show you all three figures. But I don't have the interactions basically ready yet, so there they are, Mario, Luigi, and Peach. Peach is from a previous stream, and the group is finally together at last, and now we got to keep building.
I can go eat now?
Yes, you can go eat. So now that we've tested them, let's take the flag, the pipe, and these two scenery bits off, and bring out on the bag 4. Bag 4 looks a little bit more substantial. So yeah, Lego Mario is a theme. I started my Lego Mario journey on Mario Day, March 10th, with the Peach stuff and the Bowser car, and my plans to my Lego budget for the year is pretty much done, but I plan to continue collecting Lego Mario in 2025, and we'll be collecting a lot more of the interactions then. So it looks like bag 4 is mostly just a bunch of various scenery pieces. So let's go ahead and start getting these together. We have the bricks. I call them bricks because they're bricks print with like the brick-shaped groove in them. Give me one moment. All right. So yeah, we're gonna keep adding these bricks. I know my Lego cam isn't exactly the best. I work with limited space, so I do what I can. Also, my fat fingers often get in the way, but I think that's a problem that a lot of Lego builders have, so I don't think that's unique to me or anything. I do have 2 more Lego streams planned for the year, sets that are more or less in the budget for this year, but not sure exactly when I'll be securing them. So if you so this looks like a mystery box, and pretty much all the sets have one of those. And it looks like we're using these trans clear panels, which means Lego likes to use trans clear pieces to create the special effects of making something look like it's flying. I actually did that with the Junior's X-Wing at one point, so yeah, if we put it here and set it on the table, you see the great gray plate, because that, but look, you can't really, if you look at it from most angles, it become the clear panels become mostly invisible, and it looks like the brick is floating. So there's our mystery brick floating in air, and then we're going to build this piece of scenery. And it looks like this bit. Microphone's live. Alright. Alright, so this bit of scenery is done. It's just a short platform. And based on the picture, it looks like this is going to be a taller platform. Oh, what did I miss here? Nothing. Okay.
Take the whole thing. Just take it all. Take that. I put it in the.
I try and keep one bag on table at a time, because that's all I really have room for. So here's this taller platform. And now we're going to make this platform, which is the tallest.
These are going to go. And that is not what I'm not.
So yeah. So there we have a really tall platform now. And from there you can jump off onto the mystery block. It goes a little something like this. He got the super mushroom. You can't really see the glare, but he got the mushroom now. So yeah, that's how that's meant to work. You line up the three blocks like that. Basically, it's just like the platforming you get in the regular games. And now we're going to build this little cute little tree thing here. Oh wait, I was a little premature there. Let's pull that off and build the tree properly as it's meant to be built. There we go. There's the tree. And now we get this little leaf. And the stud. And then we have another trans clear piece. This bar element with plate on top. And we use this to create a floaty cloud. A cloud that actually flies in the sky. Like that. Although it doesn't stand up on its own, or it does, but it's top heavy. I think it's meant to be put on one of the plates as you build the course. But I can't get it to stand on its own, so we're not going to worry too much about that. I do like the use of transclear pieces to make things look like they're flying or floating. It's not the first set to do it. It's certainly not going to be the last. But yeah, it looks like the tree with their one stud on bottom and this cloud being very top heavy. These are meant to be put onto the various plates you use to connect the different scenery bits. Which we're not actually going to be doing that part because the Mario sets come with a lot of like plain plates you can use to connect things in different configurations. But we don't really have the space to do a full layout. So we have like this one platform coming out of the water. And just so you can see the effect, I'll go ahead and temporarily attach the cloud like that. You can see how it looks like the cloud's flying above the world. And that's how you would attach the tree as well. We're moving into another bag now, so let's go ahead and take these interactions off the table. And we are going to move on. We're going to take these spare bits bowl, and then we're going to go into bag 5. So bag 5 looks like it's Bowser Jr. and the rest of the scenery, including some rocky scenery. So the Mario starter set only came with 2 enemies. Luigi and Peach each came with 3 side characters, but only 2 of them are enemies and one's an ally. Peach came with a Toad, and Luigi comes with a Yoshi that we will be seeing soon. And you can see there's some bigger plates here, because these bits of scenery are a little bit more substantial. So the Peach set came with a little castle for her her main enemy, and castle tower, not a whole castle. And she came with a little swing set for collecting coins. That's all on the other side of the room right now. I'm not going to pull them out for the stream. So red, this represents lava in the Lego Mario game. And actually, there's a cool effect when the characters hit lava. If the sensor sees red, the little animation shows a fire, and they get burned with a fire sound effect. And you can trigger that by pressing against your finger, like this, because the sensor interprets the top of the finger as being bright red when you press in too hard. So now let's go ahead and continue building, because we still have a lot to get through. This is the final numbered bag for the Mario starter, but then we have to do the Luigi starter and then the whole Donkey Kong set. So the night's still just getting started, but we got to keep it moving. I've got about 20 pages more in the Mario instruction book. Alright, so there's the lava scenery. All it is a stepping stone, so I'm just going to set that aside. And we'll move on to this piece of scenery here. That's interesting. It's a plate with a Technic pinhole. I've not seen this piece before. But it's got this Technic pinhole on the side here. Be interesting to see what that ends up being used for. You can see this bag's parts is probably the most substantial parts pile for the set. Now that's cool. You can't really tell with my poor lighting, but these slopes are actually a slightly different green color. They're slightly darker than the green of the platform. Okay, and then there's supposed to be a gray tile.
That's supposed to be talking about. Your live postcard is on too.
Alright, looks like I forgot that gray tile at some point. We need to... I've done a few Lego Mario sets so far, and one of the cool things about this series is no stickers. Everything is a print. Actually, technically the barcodes are stickers, but they're pre-applied at the factory. But one of Lego's controversies lately is too many stickers in the sets. This theme doesn't do user-applied stickers at all. As far as my experience has been, there could be some sets out there I don't have yet, where you do have to add a lot of stickers. But after Speed Champions and the sticker fest that the Speed Champions series tends to be, well, Lego Mario is kind of a relief in the sticker department. So now we have this other plate with this complementary technical. So that's so it basically creates a hinging effect. So now we're gonna build this thing. And that's gonna go on here. Okay, so it makes like this little seesaw thing here. And we'll set that aside. And now we're starting another scenery thing here. One of the things I like about the Mario series as a whole is it's very colorful. Okay, we have some of these masonry bricks again. That's the official name for them. Like I said, I call them brick bricks. They're good for adding detail in buildings. And we got the 1x1 slopes that are now everywhere in Lego. These 1x1 slopes are good for finishing details, but they only have the one connection point, meaning once you put one on, you can't keep building up that section. Okay, now we're going to build, alright, so there's a scenery bit, and now we're going to build another scenery bit. We want to use this base. And then we put this bigger base on top, like this. And then we have some more of the brick bricks. Like that. And some more of the slopes. we'll set that aside. And now it looks like we're going to build Bowser Jr. So he gets the stud. And then a snot brick. Snot means stud's not on top. So you can have a snot brick. You can also achieve that effect with brackets. It's how Lego does like the details on all the sides if you're not just building ground up. It used to be all the sets you just built bottom to top, and that was that. But snot pieces allow for a lot more detail and a lot more cool building shapes. Alright, so we're going to put the arms on. And like I said before, every character in the Lego Mario series is brick built, except the 3 interactive figures. Hi, welcome to the stream, Gamey. All right, where are we? Right there. Okay. So yeah, so now we're building up a lot of shaping for the character. The Bowser figure for the Mario series has like 130 pieces in it. It's a pretty substantial build. And that was the first Lego character I actually built. Because the night I did Bowser and Peach, I actually did the Bowser car. I think I did Bowser car as my first build before I did the starter set. Hey, Gamey, are you talking about this set, or are you talking about the Bowser car I was just talking about? Yeah, this is the original Mario starter. These little 1x1 pyramid slope pieces are very good for detailing, but they're even harder to grip than the normal 1x1 slopes. And here we go with one of the printed pieces that the Mario characters are famous for. Mario characters have a lot of cool face prints going on. And we have 2 more printed tiles here. And I'll just show you the full effect when we finish. Something's not in all the way, I don't think. I see gapping here. There's some gapping going on. Let me see where the problem is. Nope, no problem. I did everything the way it was supposed to. It's just that there's a gap the way everything lines up. Alright, well, if it's supposed to be there, then I'm not concerned about it. So this actually doubles my Mario series character count. I mean, not this set, but tonight's stream. We're adding 10 total characters. 3 from this set, 4 from Luigi, 2 from Donkey Kong, and we got the conch door over there. Okay. And here we have one of the Bowser shell pieces, or Koopa shells, or whatever it is. And we are going to put on the barcode for Bowser Jr. like this. And there we go, our piece. Alright, so that finishes the Mario starter officially. Here's Bowser Jr. There's the barcode on his shell. And let's just go ahead.
Lego Mario time.
Okay, so you have to hit him 5 times. Unless you have the invincibility star power up, in which case all enemies, including Bowser, are a one-hit kill. Full Bowser is 10 hits, this guy's 5 hits. I have another character over there from last time who's like 6 hits. We'll take these 2 flowers off. And did I miss a gray plate somewhere? Because... hold on. Let me make sure I didn't miss any gray plates, because those aren't supposed to be spares. Then again, with Mario, they give you a lot of spare plates. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure whether this is meant to be a spare or not, so I will put this here, and then all these 1x1 bits I will take off to the side. And we'll spare bits bag bowl. And spare plates baggie. And let's go ahead and close the Mario instructions because we got all the stuff. And let's go ahead and pull out the Luigi stuff. So here's bag 2. Here's the bag 7. I'm going to set that aside. No, that's bag 4. This is bag 7. And I'm just going to move that into the plates bag. So, here's the quick start guide for Luigi. Again, this is one of the steps this is one of the steps where they didn't do printed instructions. The idea is, in addition to the figures and the sets, the interactive figures also interact with the app, which is how you get the firmware. That's what Q was doing for us earlier. But in the app, they have instructions as well as the firmware updates. You can also log your collection there as well, but only of the Mario sets. The Lego Mario app only works with Lego Mario. There's a separate app, the standard Lego Builder app for everything else. These plain plates, I'm just going to add into my little plates baggie for now. You can see instead of green, red, and blue, Luigi introduces the yellow, purple, and brown terrain. Purple is poisonous swamp, brown is mountains, yellow is desert. So, in recap, blue is water, red is fire, green is grass. So yeah, I think that will do it for the spare plates. I'll go ahead and set this aside. And we will open bag 2. So bag 2, it looks like, is the starting tube and the Goomba. Well, Bone Goomba in this case. And the exit flag. And it says the other enemy we're building has a name as well. I want to make sure I get all the names right. So, yeah. So the big enemy in this one is called Boom Boom, and we're also going to see a Yoshi later. So if you haven't seen my other streams, I have all my stream episodes ever saved on my YouTube, and I have done a bunch of Lego there, including the entire Generation 2 of Speed Champions. So, okay. Interesting. This character foot piece is in a walking pose. Interesting to make it dynamic rather than static. So, side printed tile. Yeah, this is a side printed tile. I have no idea what these two little white squares are on the print, but I guess we'll find out when we build up the rest of it. So this is the bottom portion of the Bone Goomba, and that's what that printed tile looks like. Now let's keep building. So there's a barcode up top here. I think this is the one. And then he gets a face print. And a plain tile on back. We're building up the rest of the shape. So here's the Bone Goomba, and here's the regular Goomba for comparison. We'll leave the Bone Goomba on screen so we can go ahead and build up the rest of the set here. So now I have 3 total copies of the start pipe and the end flag. So if I lose one, because you can only use one per course. If I ever lose any, well, I got spares. So there's the starting pipe. We're gonna build the end flag now. And then we put on the flag. Alright, did I miss something? There's flower pieces in here. Nowhere in the instructions does it tell me where to put flowers together, so I'm guessing they're just meant to be decorations. So let's just put these 3 little flower bits together. And I'll just take them off because they're meant to be decorations. It looks like we have 2 more we have 2 more plates for the plates baggie, it looks like. Alright, so let's quick little test here. You know what? We'll use both Goombas for this quick little test here.
Lego Luigi time. Here we go.
4 coins. Yep, I'd say these work correctly, so
Bye bye.
Let's set them aside and prepare for the next bag. And let's take these bits off. And let's go on to bag 3. In bag 3 we have Yoshi, a mystery box, and it looks like some kind of action. We just passed the hour mark of stream, so I think we're making good time right now. I knew today was going to be a long one. So it looks like this bag is going to start with the mystery block. Okay. Let me put the flags over here because they're in front of my instructions. Alright. Mystery block. And we got 2 copies of the question mark printed brick, so we can put one on each side. We get a little barcode on top. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's the one that's marked with the question mark. And then on the bottom, gray stud. And then, of course, we get the almighty trans clear piece for making it look like it's flying. So yeah, the trans clear piece makes it look like the block is flying, but it's unsteady. It needs to be attached to something. All right, so we have another turntable bit going on now. We have this big gear-shaped plate going on. Okay, that spins. In a way, that reminds me of the Dixie Kong stage set. And this one gets a tile as well. What tile is that? So it's got the spinner tile, okay. And now we build this thing. And we get another turntable. And a smaller gear plate goes on that turntable. And then we stack things up here. Now I have a Yoshi set already, but the 2 Yoshis do not have barcodes. It comes with 2 Yoshis, but they're mainly set dressing. They don't have a barcode. Instead, the set has a barcode on the scenery itself, and you scan it, and you get a randomly colored Yoshi egg on your little animation, character animation. So when you have Yoshi active, he eats one-hit kill enemies. But I don't know what a single Yoshi does. I don't have any Yoshis who have their own tile, because those 2 Yoshis have a set tile that comes with their scenery. Okay, so this is a spinner. It looks like they're meant to be spun together because they're gears, but I'm not sure how that plays. Let's go ahead and build Yoshi as well. It looks like Yoshi is starting facing away from us, if I'm interpreting the position of those shoes correctly. So let's keep building. As you can see by the pieces in front of me, Yoshi's a much more substantial build than the Goomba. So I know for sure one of my last two budgeted Lego sets for the year is I'm going to get sometime this month. I'm not sure when I'll actually be streaming it though, because I don't know when the GWP when the promo set. I don't know when the promo set that I want to get with it is actually coming out, so I'm not sure when this month I'm going to get the set. So I might not stream it till next month, but we'll see what happens. So, alright, we got quarter tiles. And then, of course, the arms. Okay, now we gotta build his head. Okay, and then of course the printed eyes. And he gets a printed nose piece. Of course I'll show you when I finish. Okay, what changed on this step? Okay, this goes on top like this. How does this line up? I think it's... I hope I have it lined up correctly. If I don't, I'll fix it later. Okay, so he's kind of like Peach's Toad. He's kind of like the Toad that came with Peach, and that his barcode. He stands on a little bit of terrain, and his barcode is in front of him. Alright, let's see if I can figure out what these barcodes are meant to do here.
Lego Luigi time.
Oh, nice! He got the invincibility star from the mystery box. And we just randomly walk him around your table, you get random coins. Let's see what Yoshi does.
Hi. Hello there. Let's go.
Okay, so single Yoshi works just like the Toad that we got in the Peach starter, in that he just gives you coins. But there's our Yoshi and his activator. Oh, we forgot to see what these spinners do, so let's just see if I can figure this out. Alright, they're just spinners, and they make machinery sounds. That's what that is. So let's go ahead and set Yoshi and the rest of the stuff up into my area here. And we will move on to bag 4. Bag 4 looks like it's scenery bits. Alright, actually, no, we want to use this green, I think. Alright. So here's our first platform. There's our second platform. And here we have the Poison Swamp piece. Alright, now we just have there's the tall platform, and now we just have a little bit of a desert scene going on here. So there's some desert terrain. And it looks like we have these little bits representing the bombs that they're very similar, but not exactly the same to the two bombs that come with Bowser's car. I think those use the more rounder minifigure heads as opposed to the round bricks. And then we have this piece, which looks like it's supposed to be a desert cactus. Alright. And now we're going to go into bag 5. So let's take these bits off. For the exit view, I think we'll just do the characters and maybe a little bit of the scenery. It's going to be unwieldy, I think, to try and set everything up and do a mini course. Bag 5. Interesting. I've not seen these pieces before. Alright, let's get started with bag 5. Based on the picture, it looks like this is a big interaction with 3 different barcodes on it. I don't think Mario had anything like this. Really big base plate here. And actually, based on the picture, looks like there's going to be some Technic going on in this assembly. We get another turntable piece. Alright, that's all filled up. And then we get this big gear piece going on the turntable. And now we just got to keep building things up over here. Now this goes there. And now we got to build this Technic assembly. Looks like we build onto one of these frames here. That was a satisfying click. Be interesting to see what this whole mechanism is meant to be for. Obviously, it's for a game interaction and collecting coins. This goes here. All right. And now we get a interaction label. Let's make sure I'm using the correct one. And actually, it looks like all three of these are the same barcode. So I can tell by the icon that these all three are the same. So it really doesn't matter which one I attach right here. Looks like we're building another Technic subassembly here. This will attach onto this pin like this. And then this piece attaches to this pin like this. And they're both very floppy. And now we need to build another platform. There. You can't see what I'm doing with that big post in the way.
Skip commercials when I get back to it.
Alright, this section goes in like this. And we get another one of these barcode platforms, and this will connect onto this end of the pins. Still pretty floppy. And then this will connect into the middle. We're supposed to line it up. We gotta make sure it's all straight. So that's 1, 2, 3, 5 holes in between. Yeah. So that's where we want to push it in. And then we set up the post for this side. And that just goes, attaches onto here like this. Put this in here to solidify that connection, and we get the other slope over here. And then we get 2 pins up top here. These are the special pins that turn Technic holes into studs. And then we have one more platform up here. So this whole thing turns, and then these go up and down. It's a crazy contraption. I'm not sure. I think the picture wants it pointing that way. Not that it matters. Alright, before we go into bag 6, let's go ahead and see what we can find out about this thing here.
Lego Mario time.
So you saw up and down. So that's meant to be a 2-player interaction. And you can also jump on this top one and spin the whole thing around. Interesting.
See you later.
I might put that in a course, but I don't have enough room on the table. Alright. I don't have enough room on the table to make a full course, so we're not going to worry about that. We're going into bag 6, which is a Boom Boom and a little tower for him to stand on. Alright, so yeah, this will be the final bag for the Luigi starter, but then we still got one set left to go for, actually 2 sets left to go for tonight. So the idea here is that Boom Boom will stand on his little tower, and you take your figure and knock him off to access his code, and then you jump on him a bunch of times to get to defeat him and get your coins. that's supposed to be the same color. He also has one of these shell pieces for his back. Alright, okay. Printed tile, which way? Alright. So yeah, the torso texture goes that way. He's got a torso texture. Oh, I never gave you a good view of Bowser Jr. when we finished Mario's set. There's Bowser Jr. Alright, let's keep going now. That's interesting. Instead of plugging the arms directly into the armholes, we have these Technic ball joint things. Oh yeah, this thing isn't very stable yet. It will be once we get them all together. Something's not right here. Did I miss something somewhere? I did. That's how you use a brick separator. I forgot to put a little plate in. Alright, now we should be able to proceed with the build. Okay. This guy's got a cool look. Alright, so he gets his little shell on the back like that. And then he gets his little code. Oh, he gets a whole arm assembly. Okay. So he's got this whole tough guy look going on. He doesn't get the basic arms that all the other characters get. Wow, okay. So he gets big, beefy arms. That's why he doesn't get the basic arm pieces. That's why we have the ball joints going on. That's cool. All right, so you put the arm, you put them up. And this is just, it looks like here in the back of the book, they're just showing you some assembly ideas. But only to show a basic start, finish, and enemy. So here's Boom Boom. He's pretty cool looking. So the idea is you put him on his little tower like that. And then you take a figure. And you knock him off the tower. And jump on him a bunch of times. So 8 hits for Boom Boom. And his shell is red, meaning if you're not careful with your character while jumping on him, you can get burned and stunned and have to restart your fight. Okay, let's take these off and set up for the next interaction here. Next, we're going to go ahead and build Conkdor, this bird creature. You can see how very damaged the box is. He goes for about 15 on eBay, but I was able to get him for 4 because the box is so damaged.
I say eat before you leave. Are you gonna need coffee?
Alright, so here's Conkdor. It looks like he's got a platform and he tries to... Alright, let's just go ahead and do this. So bag 1 is his body, bag 2 is his head, and bag 3 is the platform. And this... So yeah, that's what it looks like when done. So it looks like you use the platform to jump on him somehow, and that's how you knock him out. We'll take off bag 3 and 2 for now, and so we can start with bag 1. And it comes with this little pamphlet guide, which shows you how to update the app, or update on the app. But this is one of the sets that came out before they did the, when they were still not doing instructions in the Mario sets.
No. It was nothing. It just sounded like it was coming.
Okay, Okay. Bag 1 is open. And let's go ahead and start putting him together. This is one of those Mario sets where like the whole set is the character, except we saw there is a little bit of a platform for the interaction. So maybe not. There's a few sets like this where it's basically just the character and minimal terrain. Okay, I need to get a tile in there.
Right, Glenn,
Shh.
you need the chair.
Excuse me.
I still need the chair.
So it looks like this step is the creature's feet. Oh wait, this is a separate piece here. We're starting on a new plate.
Oh.
This whole section attaches to the other section like that. And now we apply these pieces. These curved slopes will finish up some of the shaping on the bottom and make the bottom look smoother. I think, given that Donkey Kong is a 500-piece set, I think we're going to take a quick bio break after we finish Contour, before we dive into that. So. Okay, it looks like now we're going to build up his neck. Starting with these pieces. Something just fell off. Something rolled off the table here. Give me a moment to see if I can find it in this little mess I got going down here. Yeah, I see it. Okay, I got it. It's not an EV Lego stream unless at least one piece falls off the table during the build. That's going to be a long neck. And then we put these pieces in here. The Technic bricks. And then they attach here to the rest of the body like this. And right now he's kind of unstable. So we just got to keep building him up a little more. Actually, when I did the Peach stream, I was intending to include this set as one of the interactions. Because when I was looking at the Mario stuff originally, and making a decision if I wanted to proceed with collecting it, I saw this guy and I thought he looked really cool, but unfortunately it didn't come to pass with the Peach time. So we're coming up on the 2-hour mark. We're going to be just over the 2-hour mark by the time we finish Contour. He also gets one of these shell pieces that we've been seeing on a lot of the Mario enemies. This time in pink. Contour really is a kind of colorful character. And that will go on the hinge plate like that, if I can get it to line up. Okay, why isn't it going on? Alright, tell you what we're going to do. We're actually going to take the hinge bit out, and then we're going to line it up like that, and then we're going to push the hinge back in. See if that works. Alright. We're just going to take the hinge plate itself, I guess. We'll put the hinge base back in, and then we'll line up the hinge plate to the shell. Okay, maybe we're oriented poorly. Maybe we want to be oriented across the other axis. So instead of going this way, maybe we want to go this way. Well, now it doesn't attach at all. Okay, that wasn't the solution. Alright. There we go. Now it's attached. We made it work. We got there. So now we got to create 2 of these. And then we're almost done with bag 1. Okay, so these go along the outside like this. And our big birdie now has a body. And that's not right. We want to make sure that the wings are parallel. So like that. Now we're just gonna, and I just If you handle this from the wrong angle, apparently he explodes. That might be the point of the set, I'm not sure. We still have 2 more bags to build before this guy is done. Bag 2 doesn't look terribly substantial in terms of piece count. In fact, we're almost halfway through the instructions already with 2 bags to go. Alright, so looks like bag 2 is his head. And then bag 3 is the platform. Oh, and it sounds like I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. And we still got like half the stream to go. Interesting. Oh, I got no plan for this weekend, so I'll power through. Wait, that's all gray. Did I? Alright, yeah. I think this is how it's supposed to be. Alright. We got there. So here's one of the code tiles. Okay, so now the shape of the face is starting to come together. In terms of character builds, this is one of the more substantial ones I've done so far. Right up there with on the same level as Rambi the Rhino. Who we did on the Peach stream. I like how this creature's eyes look like sunglasses. It's an interesting part of the character design. Interesting use of the grass piece in black to make his head feather. So now he has a head. And we just gotta put these tiles on to finish off and smoothen the sides of the face, like this. interesting looking birdie. Take these two pieces off, and then we're going into, how many studs long is this plate anyway? It's a 16 by 2. So it's pretty long as far as plates go. Let's go ahead and pull out bag 3 and build the birdie's platform. And here's
After
what
you're taking it by it.
I said after this one.
Oh,
Why are you talking with my microphone live?
because I'm part of your thing. I live here.
So yeah, so somehow we know this interaction involves this motion in the neck here. It's very floppy. But yeah, he looks pretty cool. Now let's build his let's set him aside and build his platform. Bag 3 is very Bag 3 doesn't look like much in terms of parts count. That's all there is to bag 3. We just passed the 2-hour mark of stream. So let's go ahead and set up the scene here. And then we get this little panel piece here. And then there's this little trapdoor piece. Okay, I'm not even going to try to make assumptions about how all this is supposed to work. We're just going to play around with it a bit once I finish putting it together. Okay, it looks like the platform went together really quickly. We're almost done with the platform here. So it looks like we have a little ramp here. And then he attaches over here on this side. First, let's get these two little bits off. So it looks like the feet are supposed to be right over. All right. How is this interaction supposed to work exactly?
Lego Mario time.
And you'll notice when I want to try out something, I'm just randomly grabbing one of the figures. There's no plan here in terms of who's testing what codes. Okay, so that's how you do it. Alright, so what you do is you take him here and Mario approaches him,
Ow.
and then you hit this to make him attack Mario, and if he attacks Mario, he knocks Mario over and stuns him. Well, Mario didn't do the stun that time. They don't stun every time they fall, but usually. But if you have him do the attack and you have Mario dodge, Mario can then jump on the barcode and get the coins. So that's a cool interaction right there. Alright. So, yeah. But I think for purposes of the fact we're about to do a bio break, let's take him off the platform real quick so that I can bring all my characters down for a quick little bio break here. Let's come over here. Oh, wow. Donkey Kong's a big set. We'll be here for a little while still. Good thing we're taking a bio break, so let's go ahead and put all our characters up so you have something to look at. Well, I'm not going to put up the scenery right now, but I'll put the characters up. So we'll put the three friends in the middle. We'll put our two turtle brothers over here. And then we have three more characters that we've done so far tonight. And you know what? Yoshi can come off of his little platform too, since we're not doing scenery right now. And of course, Goomba and Bone Goomba will just stick in the front here. Alright. That looks good. We'll be back in a few minutes. And you know what? I'll show you a little preview while we're doing the bio break as well. Characters in front, next set and back. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. Never underestimate the importance of a good bio break on a long stream. We've been going 2 hours, and I think we still have 2 more hours left. So, yeah, we're going to take a little break. I'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Because we still have a lot to get through tonight. Alright, I'm back. So, let's take the characters off again, and then we'll get started here with the Donkey Kong. I need to be able to see what I'm doing, so I'll put the box down for a minute. Wow, cleanup's gonna be a bugger tonight. I may just do partial cleanup tonight. It's gonna be late, and do the rest tomorrow.
Evan, I'm not going to take these.
Shh. Where are we?
I'm not gonna
Alright, so yeah, I think most of the cleanup is going to end up being tomorrow for this stream. There's just too much parts in front of me. Okay, Donkey Kong. A little bit of video game history. Donkey Kong was Mario's first villain, and then he got a spin-off series in which he was the good guy. And in the Donkey Kong series, you also get to meet other members of his family. This set comes with Donkey and Cranky. You'll remember before I did Dixie Kong's set, and then there's also Diddy Kong and Funky Kong, who are in the big set from the Donkey Kong wave. I should be getting that one within the next couple months. But here's what the back of the box looks like. Showing you some of the different highlights of the Donkey Kong house. And it looks like... yeah, it looks like there's a couple bananas in the set as well. The Donkey Kong series of video games is famous for the bananas that are sitting all over the place. In terms of the Lego banana piece, this will bring my Lego banana count up to 10, combined across all sets. Let's go ahead and get this open. We have another numbered bag situation here. Of course, a big box. Another quick start telling you to go to the app to get your instructions. But that's not a biggie, because we can come right here and get the instructions this way. We're going to come up here, and we have the instructions for Donkey Kong. And it looks like it's a 120-ish page instruction book. In this set, it's showing a picture of a brick separator. Does that mean this set comes with one? So bag 2, bag 3, bag 4. There is another brick separator in bag 1. This will be brick separator number 4 for me. I'm starting to build up a collection of these. The brick separators come in 3 colors, but one of the colors was only in 2 sets ever. So, that one's going for like $5 on the aftermarket. Let's see, and then we also have these 2 bags that are big enough to... So I'm actually going to set this brick separator aside, and we will do the rest of the stream with the one that's sitting in bag 1. So bag 1 is Donkey Kong. Bag 2 looks like the base of the house. Bag 3 looks like the body of the house. And then bag 4 looks like some side builds. Interesting. Okay. So bag 1. So we're supposed to set these 2 bits aside until further notice. And then we want to open up bag 1 and get started. And bag 1 contains the little cardboard packet that they put into sets to protect fabric pieces like capes. I didn't even know this set had a fabric piece in it. We're going to wait till the instructions indicate, and we'll see what it's got for it. In the meantime, let's go ahead and start building this up. Okay, this is a lot of pieces for just building a character in a little chair. It looks like Donkey Kong is going to be my second most substantial character build after Bowser. I don't know how many pieces of the set are actually in this build though, so it's entirely possible he might be the most substantial. I'll have to go through the instructions, not on stream, and count the number of pieces used in his build, I guess. Actually, Bricklink will tell us. Excuse me a moment. I'm going to do some research right now. So if we come here to the Bowser car set, we want to find the Bowser car. And it comes with the Bowser figure. 141 parts. Now, if we come to the Donkey Kong set, it'd be interesting to see how much was this guy. 54. Cranky only has 54 parts to him, but Donkey Kong himself has 121 parts. So Bowser is still a bigger piece count than Donkey Kong, but it's close. We're not going to bother wasting any more time on that. It'd be interesting to see how some of my other characters stack up, but we really don't have time for that. Suffice to say, the brick-built characters of Mario is one of the best parts of the series, in my opinion. I know to some fans they're controversial, that they're not minifigures or whatever, but I rather like the aesthetic of it makes them look more like the games, the video games that this Lego theme is based on. It gives them that cartoony look and makes it feel like the actual game. So, all right. Oh wait, I did that incorrectly. It's supposed to be like this. Alright, so it looks like what we're doing now is creating the inner frame for what will be our Donkey Kong figure. other one. That was not supposed to happen, but I'm lucky nothing scattered off the table there. That's cool. Using these window frames around the ball joint sockets. Guess that's where the arms are going to go eventually. None of the shapes are even recognizable yet, and I can already see some really interesting build techniques on this figure. Actually, I'll let you in on a little secret. Growing up as a kid with the Mario and Donkey Kong games, as well as a few other classic Nintendo era games, I was actually better at the Donkey Kong games than I was at the Mario games. I actually, when I was a kid, couldn't really get into Mario too much because I found the games to be too hard. But I did really enjoy Mario Kart. Mario Kart was my favorite. And then Super Smash came around, and when Super Smash Brothers came around, I got into the Pikachu for a while. On the original Super Smash Brothers game, Pikachu had this one attack you could spam, and if you timed it right, you were basically invincible. They have since nerfed him in the later games, but I'm still pretty good with him. I also got good with Pit in the later games. Once Kid Icarus Uprising came out on the 3DS, and Pit became popular, pop mainstream again, he joined Pikachu as my Super Smash go-to. So it looks like there's the first. Is that? I can't tell if that's going to be a leg or an arm, but I think that's going to be a leg and a foot. But let's see how the build develops. Alright, we need to find that other hinge plate so we can start setting up the other foot. Alright, where's the hinge plate? There it is. Now we need the corner plate. And then we need that curved piece. It's harder to find the piece you need in the pile when all the pieces are the same color. So if you're the type who likes to sort your pieces before you build for easier piece grabs, then you're going to want to sort not by color, but by shape and size. You're just going to have a hard time if you sort your piece pile by color. There's the piece I'm looking for. Now we need to find the other foot piece. And then this attaches over here. Like this. And now this goes there. So we get the brown 2x1, and then the tan 2x1. Okay, what was the point of putting a joint piece in there if you're not actually going to use the joint? Sounds like a waste of a specialty piece to me. But no matter. The designers probably have their reasons for doing that. So it looks like the instructions are calling for a reverse tile. There it is. Alright, that's together. So now it does have us pushing those up, so yeah, that is the feet. Looks like the back side is pretty much smoothed up now. So yeah, it tells us to put those up. And then we have a, oh, that's a regular tan. It's whatever that color is. There it is. And then we do some tiles. Oh, not just tiles, but wedges as well. Where's the other wedge? Okay. Well, his body design is starting to come together. And now we're going to do a little sub-assembly here. Looks like we still got a ton of pieces before he's done. Oh, you know what we're doing? An arm. it's got this ball joint piece that's going to go into the ball joint socket that we put in before. And you can see also there's an obvious hand piece going on here as well in the instructions. I think it wants the other hand piece. Yeah. Yeah, I chose the correct arm piece, which is good. So let's keep following the instructions and putting them together. And by arm piece, I meant hand piece. Obviously, this whole thing is going to be the arm section. Now, this is a very beefy and substantial arm. But then again, Donkey Kong is known for being big and bulky. So we'll pop this arm into the joint like that. We'll come over here, and now we'll build the other arm. Nice save there. Didn't go on the floor.
I don't know.
Shh. So that's interesting. His legs are 5 pieces each, but his arms are 17 pieces each. But there we go. That's his body so far. Headless Donkey Kong. So yeah, we need to get him a face now.
Do you have a parking pass
Shh.
for Rick's? I'm following you. So I parked there.
You want my space. My suitcase is going to go in the trunk.
Excuse me a moment. Alright, the next couple minutes of the stream are going to be in mute, but I'm still going to keep going because we still got a lot to go here. Alright, sorry about that. There were some things going on in the room. Not a big deal. And I was able to keep going, so we didn't lose time to that. So let's just keep going. And we're almost done with we're almost done with Donkey Kong himself, but then we gotta still build his whole house when we finish that, so we got a while to go still. Okay, I think it says to use this piece up there, but that's totally non-symmetrical, so I'm not sure why. Unless... let me look at the picture real quick. He's supposed to be slightly unsymmetrical up there. That's totally fine. I appreciate when they go for accuracy in the character. Yeah, that actually looks like him. Alright. Let's keep going. Okay, I see what the cardboard is going on here. The cardboard is for his famous DK tie. But first, here's a quick look at at the completed head. So we got to take out the tie out of this little cardboard packet here. I think it's cool that they included his tie because it's such an iconic part of his look. I really wasn't expecting that. Because I don't think Mario otherwise does fabric pieces. But wait, his tie is sticking way out. Let's put a little crease in there so it hangs right. Let's try it like this. Now we click the head back on, and he can be posed. The instructions say to do a bit of a gorilla pose. So we want to pose him on his feet like that. And then put his arms forward like that. And then the head up. And the tie hang down like this. And DK is built and ready to go. He's ready to rock. And he's big enough that I probably will take him off for his house being built. Because he does take up a lot of space there. So let's keep building here. So it looks like this is some kind of well, there's an interaction on this, so we will go ahead and test it with one of the figures once we finish building. I'm not sure if it's meant to be a chair or something else, so we'll find out soon enough. Let's see here. Okay, so this barcode just has a DK logo on it. So we'll see what this does in a few moments. Obviously, without the context of the whole house, it may not be entirely obvious how you're meant to use this, but we'll at least put it together. Alright, let's take the spare bits off and let us... So it might be a seat of some kind, I'm not sure.
Lego Luigi time. Bye bye.
So it plays the DK music. I don't want to get a copyright strike. So this, whatever this piece is meant to be in the bigger house, it plays the Donkey Kong theme music. We'll set that there, and we will move on to the next step, which is bag 2, and it's indicating that we also need this piece. And this is one of those softer rubber pieces that they do sometimes. So let's come over here and get our bag 2. So now we're going to work on the house. And this bag contains a lot of big pieces. Hopefully we can keep everything on the table. Alright, so we want to start with this plate. And we have a little flower piece for the corner like that. And the house is underway. We might have a similar situation that we had with the Star Wars ship, where this might actually be a little too big for the table. But we'll worry about that if it becomes an issue. Right now we'll just do our best with the space we have available. All right. There's a lot of big, bulky pieces in this parts pile right now. There's the piece. Okay. Did I miss something somewhere? No, I didn't. That's how it lines up. Okay. I do appreciate the use of different shades of green here. It makes a nice subtle effect going on. to move the piece pile tighter, because clearly this thing is huge. So I think the way Mario's going to proceed in the future is we'll do kind of like these things where some days when we have a bigger build to do, we'll just do the one, and we'll pull out a couple of my existing characters to kind of populate it, do kind of a impromptu course at the end. And days when I have some smaller sets, we'll do a couple of smaller sets and add them to my Mario collection together. Each set I build will increase my... We have another table across the room that's off of camera that we can actually do full-size courses on. Obviously, it's still not big enough to put everything once we've collected the whole series, but collecting the whole series is a pipe dream at this point. There's just too many sets they've released. Looks like the beginnings of some structure to our little treehouse thing here. There should be one. There it is. I'm definitely going to be expanding on Lego Mario in 2025. But I'm going to be getting at least one more Lego Mario set before the year is out, which is the final set from the Donkey Kong wave. That one comes with 4 characters. And then we'll have the whole Donkey Kong fam. We've already got Dixie Kong. We got Donkey Kong here. We're going to have Cranky Kong before we finish the set. I think he's in bag 4. And then we also have Rambi, the rhino, and Squawks the parrot from the Dixie Kong set. So when we get the Diddy Kong set, that also comes with Funky Kong and the mole and shark characters, whose names I don't remember because I don't have them yet. The one thing I like about the Lego Mario boxes, the cool thing, is that on the side of the box, it actually tells you what the names of all the characters are in the set. Alright, there should be one more of those. There it is. Alright, we just hit the 3-hour mark of stream. So, yeah, big one tonight. And the Diddy Kong set, I think, is like 1,000 pieces. So, the night we do Diddy Kong, he's the only thing we're doing. Okay, so these bricks go on here like this. Okay, and that one has some friction, so that one will actually hold its place. So there's a crate on a seesaw mechanism here. Not entirely sure what that's about. I guess we'll find out soon. But yeah, it looks like you're supposed to put stuff in the crate and then you can throw it like that, like a catapult. Yeah, I'm not putting the flour in to launch it. At least not right now. Now that we know it's supposed to function as a catapult, we're just going to leave it as is, unarmed for right now. And so now we're going to set up these arch pieces. And these arch pieces are, looks like they're setting up some more of the foundations and base structure for the treehouse. Oh, I forgot one of the plates. Let's fix that up real quick. Put this last brick on. There we go. Okay. I know I kind of got the back to you, but I need to be able to see what I'm doing. Alright, so now we're going to build what looks to be a trapdoor section. And there's a cool printed Donkey Kong logo tile here. That's what it looks like. So we'll attach that and then we'll put it in the frame. And so we got this whole trapdoor thing going on here. And this goes over the catapult. So if you push up the catapult, you actually can't launch things anymore because with that structure in place. So now it's just you push here and it pops open the trapdoor and you can get supplies or whatever. Maybe I'll hide a banana in there. That's cool how you can press on this to use the crate to push up the secret door like that. Secret supplies, nice. And it says there's supposed to be a flower petal in the crate right now, so let's go ahead and add one. Since the instructions specifically say there's supposed to be one there. Alright, and now let's keep going with the build. So there is no catapult action with a frame in place. It's just secret supplies. The floor opens up and boom, you have a supply drop. And now we have a smooth, even floor for, yeah, we're building up the floor for the treehouse now. Let me just go back a few. It's cool to see how this frame turns into a big solid floor. And here's another interaction tile that we will be adding into the mix. This one is just Donkey Kong's face. So let's see how that works. Let's see how that works when we finish the bag. Oh. Now it wants us to turn the whole thing upside down. Oh, geez. That's not going to work with that flower petal in the door, in the trap door. But let's just set that aside because we know that's supposed to go in the thing. Actually, I'm not going to put in the thing until I know specifically if it's necessary. And by necessary, I mean really necessary. These two bricks here go in the gaps like this. And now we're using this piece here, and it gets these gray peg things into the corner holes. So it looks like this is going to be a hammock. So this goes onto this peg here. And then this part lines up with this peg down here, like that. And that naturally sets it up for the curve it's supposed to have. So we'll put that flower petal back in. And then we will take off the spare bits as we prepare for bag 3. But let's just see what that tile does on the figure. You get coins with randomly walking. So you say hello to Donkey Kong and you get some coins. That's what that tile does. Let's get bag 3 going. Yeah, I know the back is still to you, but I need to be able to see what I'm doing. So yeah, before we get into bag 3, let me just show you. So this is the foundations of the treehouse. He's got a hammock. He's got his little supply crate waiting under the floor. And you can see the basic brown to represent the wood construction of the tree trunks. Alright, now let's get bag 3 open. I see some bananas. I like bag 3. Lego banana count for me is up to 10 now. Alright. We're starting with these 2 little gray bits. And actually, we're halfway through the instruction book. So I think we're making good timing with this set. If now that's supposed to be the brown one, I think. It's good enough, I think. Alright, let's just focus on keeping this going. There's some pretty cool shaping going on as well. I'm really enjoying this build. It's one of the more interesting ones that we've done. That will strengthen up some of the shaping there. Actually, there's 3 more sets I want to shoot for getting by the end of the year, and all of them are close to 1,000 pieces. So you're gonna see some really mega marathon streams as we close out the year. Alright, so it looks like we're building up a window now. Oh, that's cool. That's what the gray bit is for. So you can put these window pieces on at a little bit of an angle to match the contours of the house. Interesting. I gotta show that to you even though we're unfinished. So that's how the window piece angled on. And I would assume we're doing one for the other side as well. Yep, here we go. See, I know symmetric bits when I see them, don't I? I've been doing Lego long enough that I know when these things are going to be the same thing but mirror. So then this one's just going to go on this side and do the same thing like that. And now we have a 2 times, but it has that big 2x logo on the bottom of the screen, so we know this is a 1-page deal. So let's go ahead and build up the unit, and we'll build the unit again, and then we'll turn the page and see how we're supposed to attach them. That's what we call a Butterfinger moment. It's a good thing nothing went off the table there. Alright, now we just got to do that whole section again. Uh-oh. Was one of the browns I used supposed to be a black at some point? I see several black studs here. But not anymore with the brown ones. Okay. Let me... Yeah, those are definitely the brown ones. Let me go back. That's a brown. Okay. Those are browns, definitely. So yeah, those are brown bits. But I only see black bits left in my pile. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can dig up another brown one from somewhere. There's one. And then these two sections will go on top here like this and line up with the rest of the structure like this. Why aren't we lining up here? So that's supposed to line up with that, and then that's supposed to line up with that, but it's not doing it. There we go. We got it all. We got it connected. We're good to go. We're on a roll here. Okay, now we get to build on some nice tree sections. And they go over the roof shape like that. And now we build one for the other side. And I'll show you these tree bits in a moment. How they go over the roof. Wrong, I did that incorrectly. So let's pull this big tree piece off now and do it correctly this time. Okay. That's on. Let's find our tile. So that's what those tree bits look like here and here on the front of the house over the windows. This makes for some nice shaping for the roof area. Oh, and here a nice printed tile. Which is going to go here over the front door like that. It's coming together now. You can see the Kong sign above the door. And now I have some more of these leaf pieces going on. And now this section gets a hinge. And this goes so just I need to be able to see what I'm doing. This goes here like this and then folds down over the front like that, and we got some nice texturing now on the roof leaves. We got the roof texture coming together. You can see with that second layer of leaves above the Kong sign right there. Like most Lego buildings, other than the really advanced modulars, this one is a playset facade. Oh, we're getting lanterns as well? Nice. I forgot DK had lanterns in his treehouse. Well, I guess he needs to get lights somehow. Did I put that lantern in backwards? Nope. Alright, I wasn't sure because the connection felt a little bit off. But I have to get back here now to look. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. So we're going to hang the lanterns here on the inside. And so now you can now you can see the lanterns hanging on the inside there by the door. Okay, I really need to be able to keep the action facing towards me. So now we're going to build some trees, it looks like, that are going to attach to the inside of the house. We have some more leaves going on, but I think these leaves represent actual tree bits. Oh, and a banana hanging from the tree. So this goes onto this pin. So that's a tree that's going to hang behind the house and give a little set dressing, it looks like. Alright, let's push this where you can see it. So you can see here this tree we just hung with this banana on it. Right there. And now it looks like we're going to start setting up, blocking out the inside of the house. I'm not going to show you every step because that'll slow us down and it's getting late. So I'm going to focus on building up here. Oh, it says to put another banana inside this tire back here. Not sure what the purpose of that is. Okay, I'm not sure what we're building over here, but it'll become apparent in time. Oh, that's interesting. I think I know what this is supposed to be. I know what this is supposed to be. This is an old style retro TV. You can see the tube bulge in the back. See? See on the back of the TV, it's got that little bulge thing. This is a vintage style TV, the old boxy kind. This goes here. And now we get a little barrel. And the barrel goes in here. So now we're just filling out interior accessories, it looks like. Oh, I see what's going on here. And here's an old boombox radio. And now we're building this thing, which looks like a sink of some kind. And, well, not a sink because it also holds a banana. And bag 4, it looks like. So, here, let me see if I can show you real quick. This is what the inside looks like with the TV, the radio over here. There's the radio, the old tire in the back, and the little dish up front. And the trapdoor decided to open so you can see the supplies. And I'm actually going to take the 2 loose bananas and put them into the crate where I won't lose sight of them. And we'll prepare for bag 4. And I'll just leave this off to the side here. Still don't know quite where this bit goes. But bag 4 says we also need this piece that we set off to the side at the beginning. We're at just under the 4-hour mark with 1 bag left to go and about 30 pages of instructions. But before I do that, I need to take these off real quick. Now, fresh assortment of pieces. So it looks like the first build in bag 4 is going to be a tree, as evidenced by the little picture there. So wait, there were 2 interactions. Hold on. What did I just... What did I just drop? That piece. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this last bag started. And yeah, the treehouse is in the way and you can't really see the piece pile behind it. But I can't really do much with its position because of how big it is. So let's just carry on. Oh, I just noticed an interesting piece here. This piece represents a whole banana bunch. I'm not counting this towards my banana count because it's not the single banana piece, which makes it hard to count. So I have 10 single bananas in my Lego collection so far, plus that bunch. I'm on the wrong base plate here. That's the base plate I need to be on. Alright, now that I fixed that, let's proceed. So now we take this big long piece and we're going to turn this into a tree. Alright, so now we're putting, yeah. And now we get the leaves going. Now this section goes on top of the tree section that we're building like this. And then there's a little vine piece at the bottom. And now we need the bunch of bananas, which sits up here at the top of the tree. And the tree rocks a little bit. And you can actually launch the bananas if you rock it hard enough. Interesting. So there's the tree build. With bananas on top. And we will set this back here. And I know it's off camera right now, but we need to keep going. At the end, we'll set a scene. I think we'll use the treehouse as a backdrop and bring the characters back for the exit scene. I don't think we're going to try and mix in all this other scenery. I might throw in the flag. There it is. So here I can't really tell what's going on in that little inset picture. So we'll figure out what this is in a couple minutes after we build it. And then we get another one of those tire pieces. And then we close off the brick like this. And then this goes here. And then we get some slope pieces. And another one of those vine pieces. Okay. So here it looks like it's just a tire. Not really sure what's up with that yet. I'll set it back here with the other pieces that need to be arranged into the scene, and we will keep going. It looks like we'll have yet another scenery section going on here. Well, that's cool. It looks like this piece of scenery includes 2 drums. And then there's a couple flowers going on around the drums as well. And a tile. Which tile is this? Okay, I'm not sure. No, we were looking for a brown tile. I think that will be it. Before we go on, I need to test that interaction because this bit of scenery with the drums has a tile on it.
Lego Luigi time. Time to play. Bye-bye.
So, this tile allows the figures to play the drums. Another little scenery bit we'll set over here. It looks like we have yet another scenery bit to build going on. And we build another whole tree section here. Okay. Now we've got to put the leaf on. And the other leaf. This will pop into the base like this. And we get another slope. And another flower. And now it looks like it's time for Cranky Kong. But here's that last little tree. And now let's start building up Cranky. Oh, it looks like he gets a little base plate. So before we proceed, let's just go ahead and check out what his little tile does. There's Cranky's tile.
Lego Mario time. Hello. Me again. Are you okay?
Hi.
Come on. No.
Hi. Hi.
See you later.
So it looks like this tile will function like all the other friendly character tiles.
Oh, you're still streaming.
And just give you
Okay.
some coins. Give me one moment. Sorry about that. Let me get back on because we're about to build what I think might be the final character of the night. Although, judging by the bits in front of me, I think there's still one more piece of scenery to build afterwards. But I'm going to go ahead and build him off the platform and then put him on the platform. And you know what? It's okay for it's okay for Yoshi to be on his little platform too. All right, let's keep going here. So, yeah, the instructions say to build him on his platform, so we're just going to build him on. So we just passed the 4-hour mark of stream, but we're almost done. So yeah, let's just keep going. And you can see how much less involved this old gorilla is compared with Kong himself, Donkey Kong himself. I mean, they're all Kongs. And then we need to get the other hand. So now we're filling in some of the shaping for the top of his body. And I think this peg sticking out the front is where his face is going to go eventually. Okay. So that just went on above the peg. So yeah, I think, yeah, we're doing his face now. Yeah, so this is definitely going to be his face and front. And he's got this big old man style beard going on. I think that's the part I'm putting together now. And we get one of these pentagon shield tiles that I like. That I like. I like the shaping of this piece. There's a prominent printed one in Cinderella's castle. The first Lego set I built for this collection. I messed up its placement though. That's supposed to be there. And then this tile is supposed to be there. And then there's this piece here to fill out the rest of the nose shape here. So there's the head section, which is going to attach this blue pin here. And why are we not attached? Oh, because I put this section on the wrong way. That's supposed to be pointed back. And now you can line this up and that becomes his face like that. And then this comes here to solidify the connection. That was not supposed to scatter like that. And I just dropped a piece. That's not the piece I saw go down, but whatever. We need to focus. So yeah, that's why this guy needs his base. His beard makes him top heavy and unable to stand on his own. He does get this cane though for his to walk with. I wonder if he can stand holding the cane piece. Yeah, he can stand holding the cane like that. But we'll put him on his base anyway. So there's Cranky. And now it looks like this last section is showing us how to assemble these accessory bits onto the treehouse. So let's see how it tells us to do this. We have this plate. And then it tells us to put the little flower on. And then we connect the small tree. Like that. And this section connects onto the tree house. This section goes over on like this on the side, I think. It's unclear from the picture exactly how that's. Oh, I see how that's meant to go over. So that attaches to the side like this under the other tree. And then the tire thing attaches to the front of the Kong platform. Right there. And there's supposed to be another vine piece that I'm not seeing right now. Did I drop a vine? Hold on. Let me shed some light on the floor and make sure I didn't drop anything significant. All right. Yeah, the instructions say there's supposed to be one more vine piece going on. And now I have another piece. Other pieces coming off my table. Alright, I can't find the other vine piece right now. There's always the question of did it end up getting caught up in the bag in the box, so. Yeah, no, so we're not going to worry about it then. We're not going to worry about this last vine. Instead, what I'm going to do is we're just going to proceed. And it looks like the drum section is supposed to go here onto here like this. So we attach the drum section onto the front of the treehouse that way. And then we have another section coming off the hammock here. Oh, And this is the standard joint piece they use on the mechs for knees and elbows. But they also use it as connectors for the Mario series. And then we take a little flower. And that goes up here into the little gap in front, like that. And then the big tree gets attached over here in front, on there, like that. So all the little side scenery bits do get attached onto the model officially. And here's one that wants a little flower. The flower I do have a spare of. And this one will come in front of the, like that. And then you're supposed to attach Cranky to the front of that, like this, like that. That's how that one goes. Alright, so there's a joint here. How is Donkey Kong's chair supposed to attach to the treehouse? Let me pull up the set pictures again and see if I can figure out his chair. Actually, let me look at the back of the box. Okay, that's interesting. Still not sure how that's supposed to be done. The picture on the back of the box shows Mario sitting in the chair. Meanwhile, we hit the end of the instructions, so I'm going to turn off my browser and see if I can figure this out. I want to figure out his chair real quick. So the picture shows a Alright, let me Google this real quick. Lego Mario Donkey Kong chair. Let me see if there's any insight in how this is supposed to be done. I want to know how this chair works, because clearly it's meant to be used for something somehow. And the picture shows Mario sitting on the back of Donkey Kong in the chair. So I'm not really sure how that all goes. Okay. Give me a minute to figure this out. So the picture shows Mario riding on the back of Donkey Kong. But how is the question? Okay, here's a picture. Oh, that's what it is. You take the tile off of the back of Donkey Kong. Remember this tile we were talking about? That's for display purposes. But you can take the tile off, revealing that ball joint socket, and then you attach the chair to the back of Donkey Kong like this. And then you can take one of your figures
Lego Luigi time.
and you can ride Donkey Kong.
Let's go.
So that's how the chair works. That's what that ball joint socket was for under the tile. You attach the chair to Donkey Kong, and then the figure goes inside the chair like this. Except it doesn't work with Peach because her dress is too big. But you can put Mario or Luigi inside Donkey Kong's chair like that. And that's how that works. That's a cool feature. But since we're just going to display him on his own, we take that off, we put the tile on his back to close the gap, and he's a regular character again. That's actually a pretty cool feature. So I'll just set the chair inside the house for now. We have a couple pieces to take over for the spare bits. And how many vines did I end up using? 1, 2, 3. If the other vine turns up, we will grab it. Let's go ahead and set up our exit scene and figure out who we're going to raid. A few people on tonight. How long they've been going. Now I'm just trying to see who our exit raid's going to be, and then I'll set the scene and set up the raid. Yeah, they've been going for a while, so let's just default to John Lee again. He's usually on late. Let me type the raid, but I'm not going to initiate it till I set my exit scene. Okay, so let's bring up our characters. We'll put the main characters front and center, of course. Can't forget the two little Goombas. And you know what? I know I said we weren't doing scenery, but let's go ahead and bring in a flag and a pipe as well. Behind the hammock. Kind of the iconic Mario bits. And our mystery block. Actually, the other one's a little less obtrusive. Let's put it next to the flag. Let's stand it up next to the flag. And the other scenery bits are a bit too big to come on, I think. But we have the flag, the mystery box, the flag, the mystery box, and the tube. So we have some of the iconic Mario stuff going on. We have let's so all the characters are accounted for and in the scene. So this is an overview of what we did tonight. Obviously, it's not every piece. I can't get the two starter sets onto the table, not enough room. But I do think this Donkey Kong is going to be a nice part of the display, along with the Bowser car. If there's room in the display, I'll probably put up the stage 2 and some of the scenery. But yeah, I have a lot of cleanup to do, so let's go ahead and end the stream. I'm going to raid John Lee tonight. So have a good night, and I will see you soon. And our next stream is going to be my 300th episode. So I have something special planned for that. I'll probably do that over the weekend. And then we have 2 or 3 more Lego sets for the year, big ones. And then, but not for a little while. And so we're going to try and bring back some of the gaming content, maybe some of the music content in the coming weeks as well. Have a good night, and I will see you soon. Bring back some of the gaming.